check 2, 3, 4. I just woke up. How do I use these controls? That's the only problem which I have, because it's been a while since we played this game. Only a few nights. Okay, let's see. Okay, up, down, left, right, and then okay. Okay. Last time, I think we just figured out that Chihiro just died, right? That's right. Okay. Gosh darn it. Also, how come I can hear myself? Hold on. I'm hearing myself. Is it because I have the stream going on in my aha! It's because I have the stream going on in my, gosh darn. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Click. How am I doing this? This. Okay. Aha! There we go. Okay. Let's see here. The word bloodlust is written on the wrong blood. So I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. At the scene of the crime, the blood. This is why I need to warm up my voice before I do anything. The word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, suddenly attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack? Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend who's bristly? Is that how you pronounce the word? Attacks are famous all around the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
Then this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. The real? Wait, what are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way! But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I am surprised at their stupidity.
Well,
I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Yoink, Scoops! Toko! Hino was pointing towards the entrance to the girls' locker room. Oh yeah, because she doesn't do well with what's it called, with blood. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. No! Why? Why? Oh! Oh, poor girl. Okay. Oh. Toko down. I repeat, Toko down. She fainted? That did not sound good. Toko. Hino rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started to shake her and let me try that again. Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up! Oh, that's right. I just remembered what she said about how she faints every time she sees blood.
Oh.
So is she hemophobic? I don't know how to pronounce that word. Okay, we're just gonna pretend that I know that I pronounced that word right. I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like, on purpose. Ah, so since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count? Gotcha.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up! As if she'd heard her. Oh! No, as if she heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, wow, Toko! Okay, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. Whoa! Toko? Question mark, are you okay? In no time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her emotions were totally haphazard.
Huh?
What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know? It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. I don't like this, Toko. No offense, but that laugh, okay. Okay. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? What? Why? What? Huh? Did you just, like, change personalities or something? Change personalities. I don't like this.
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and back, a top inning and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
Wow.
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right? I'm not gonna gosh darn, Toko. It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but, could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? Huh? She totally ignored me! Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation. The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There's no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Sorry. Isn't that right, Monokuma? Huh?
Of course!
Wow, hello. Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. Then it's happened again? Is that what you're saying? That another one of us? Another one of us killed a fellow classmate? What? Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? Is there nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to my... Okay, Monokuma. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum.
the Monokuma file.
Allow me to present the Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later.
So please do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
No way!
Gosh darn, okay, Monokuma. Shakes head. Do we really gotta do another investigation? Oof. That does not look fun. She did not have a fun time. Nope. Yep, okay. Examining the corpse of one of our friends, having to suspect all of our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I hate it too. I had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. Love the umbrella skirt with no support to actually not like that anymore. Oh, like having actual like wires in the skirt to help maintain its shape. You're very enthusiastic about all this, are you not? How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon... What? You want to die? Fine. Then go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're just a waste of space.
Damn you!
A dead body is an object?
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some into ya.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Yeah, skirt wouldn't hold shape like that without petticoats or support. Ah, I see now. The more you know. Kyoko!
Because...
If you don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right, that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
That's right.
then unless we do something, more victims would start piling up. Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. Question mark? Question mark?
Huh?
What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually...
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? The new rule has been added to the regulations menu.
So then...
In that case, why not limit it to one person?
Hey!
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger. Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the frick up. Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room. Nice, I'm gonna get chopped off. Okay. Who do I suspect already? I already suspect Toko. I don't know. Who knows?
There is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation to suit. However you pronounce those 2 words. I'm sorry. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Investigate time. First of all, I'd better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 o'clock a.m. That's just an hour from now, you guys. Hello, it's 1:06 a.m. over here. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the second floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I just gotta do what I gotta do. Monokuma file number 2 has been added to the truthful sections of your handbook. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. What did you need? I'm gonna let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have this unlimited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So, you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But... We need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. Okay. I don't really know what just happened, but But it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. I have no choice. So, they said blunt object. This must be the blunt object. There's a dumbbell on the floor and... This is bloodstain. There's a bloodstain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma files that a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean that this dumbbell was actually in the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Locker room dumbbell has been added to the truth bullet sections of your handbook. Why do I want to call it handybook? Gosh darn. There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. Must have been splattered with blood during the murder. It went all the way up there. The poster's got some blood on it. Must have happened during the murder. I could feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be a genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but was still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. Gosh darn. Okay. What do these controls do again? There we go. Okay. She took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. She poked and prodded, going every inch of the lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know, being able to touch a dead body without absolutely no trouble. She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed elsewhere then carried here. She was very light. That is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still.
Well,
I still think she came here on her own, by choice. What makes you say that? She's been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
perhaps.
Hina and myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However,
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. she needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she would also have to come with someone else? It's a possibility, I think. Okay. I see those things are there, so... Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? Oh, I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did. Which, I guess explains the trip down here. But does she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl, after all. Most girls aren't that— Hey! I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. Mondo's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Handbook, Kira. It's called a handbook, not a handy book. This ain't Blue's Clues. Gosh darn it. Now I believe it's time for us to move on. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but
Let's go.
if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. So this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figured it out yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Okay. Okay. Let's see here. When I came here the first time, though... Let's check these things. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
Why do you have this summoning ability to summon, to call forth Monokuma into the scene? Huh? Where did you get this, where did you get this power? What the heck? Okay. You called for me? Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there was some sort of terrorist on the prowl, the silly mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulation prohibits anyone from lending someone else the handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then, that meant only girls can go in the girls' locker room, and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the locker rooms means... Hey, Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So in other words,
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
such ignorance.
Good golly, you're so simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Someone stole her handbook, right? Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is... Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. You treated me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loop. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it. So,
Why you?
so sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together. Sorry, get your poop together. Gosh darn Manakuma.
Unbelievable.
Or else I charge you with criminal neglect. That word. No more questions. Figure out the rest on your own darn self. Okay.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. Main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Card reader has been added to the truth bullet sections of your handbook. I'm gonna take a quick water. We came to the main hall. So, what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? You know, there's a thing called communication, question mark. You know, I have a feeling we have to look at something like that. Let's go ahead and just do that then. Okay, what's in here? There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's a e-handbook. No, wait, there's 3 of them. What are they doing here? So you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here at Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. Seems there's a system in place where the handbook of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. Oh! I never thought about that possibility. So that means that Sayaka, Junko's, and frickin' what's his name? I forgot his name. We just did a class trial with him. Oh no. Baseball boy. Their handbooks should be in there, right? Junko, Leon, that's his name. And Sayaka? You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... Sayaka Maizono. You're right! This is Sayaka's handbook! Now, do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. Gosh darn. Well, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. So that would explain how they... Okay. I see. Yeah, now I understand. Main hall e-handbooks have been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of their handbooks won't turn on. Is it Junko? Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
Would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. The memory of it came flooding back. Gosh darn. Poor kid. The cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. Concocted? Is that how you pronounce it? Concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault. Unless not. Hey, hey! Hey, 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 hey! Hey!
Really angry.
Why are you angry, Monokuma? What did we do? What? That e-handbook is essential to the student life here. Crucial, integral, as instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it could break that easily. But it did. If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break! It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure and is waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit with it, it won't do crap! Oh, but, even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does? Monokuma, you have a handbook?
I can't hear you.
But it's a secret! I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks!
What?
And Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken. But you might ask, how could that be? Huh? Not actually broken. Not actually broken. You know, I don't know. Maybe possibility, Chihiro. No, because it just won't turn on, right? I have this thought in my mind that Chihiro must have... I have so much faith in Chihiro. She would have been such a cool Blackened, you know? With her programming skills. What if she programmed into Leon's handbook or something? I don't know. Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Broken e-handbook has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay, then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite. What? Huh? Do you already have like a clue of someone who's had it? What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you really think, you truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. No doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. The murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly and then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. You know, I'm starting to really think that it's Toko. I'll probably explain later. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They said he killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. What do you mean? Question mark? What do you mean? I don't like where you're going with this. Let's go ahead and do this. Hold on, there's still more waiting here to be checked. Okay. What about this? The hunk of metal blocking the entrance seems like some kind of machine. What? What am I looking at? What more do I need to look at? Hey, okay. A surveillance camera. And there's what I can only assume is a gun attached to it. So chilling. Want me to check it again? I can check it again. There's an unboxing inside. Are 3 handbooks. Blah blah blah. Looks like it in here. Blah blah blah. Blah blah. One other thing that bothers me is the fact that Leon's handbook won't turn on. Monokuma said Leon's handbook isn't broken, but it won't turn on. Not much researching. Is it really unrelated to the case? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Can I... what's the... No. What was the thing? This one? Aha! Okay. I don't think we really need to. I'll just talk to you again then. What do you mean by that, Byakuya? Okay. Ah.
Don't make me repeat myself.
And I have a basis to believe that, I assure you. I assure you, Genocide Jack is one of us. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence? Does something like that really... Ah, hey, you two! Who's talking to us? I don't know. Big trouble! Need your help!
I don't have time to play with you.
We're busy. Leave us alone.
I mean,
But it's an emergency! Emergency! Come on, please, you gotta help me! Aoi?
please.
This is a serious emergency. Please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina?
I
But
mean,
it's an emergency. I don't know what happened to my voice there, but okay. Emergency? What happened?
well,
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Okay. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no and that'd be the end of it.
yeah.
Okay, come on, hurry! Wait for us, Hina!
Let's go.
It looks like she headed back to the dorms. To Toko's room, most likely. Right. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save. Boop. You ready? Let me get a drink of water. Let's prepare ourselves. Toko? Is Toko inside? Some kind of emergency. Okay, I talk to you then. You guys are too slow! I think you're just too fast. So, what's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out, and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. Toko! hello? I may as well give it a shot. The door swung open, slowly and silently. Toko? Oh! Oh, honey. Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time. When I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there all alone, so I tried to bust down her door, but it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Hey! Byakuya! She likes you. Do you wanna go talk to her? Wink wonk? Hey, Byakuya, you think you can ask her? To come out of her room, I mean.
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh? You're gonna talk to her? Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments...
what do you want?
Bacula? Bacula? What, are you gonna call him Dracula next? Bacula.
It's Byakuya.
Oh. I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. Don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. With that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we could do. We can't. Bleh. Let me redo that. I'm sorry. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on! Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. But Byakuya! And I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Wait, hold on. So, Killer can have an accomplice, correct? Correct. So, let's think about it. What if this is actually Byakuya? Question mark. Because I don't know how the accomplice thing works when it comes to murdering in this game. So I don't know. Maybe Byakuya, because this whole thing started because Monokuma threatened to release our most embarrassing or top secret or like most hidden secret to the entire world. I don't know. Byakuya is like, if it's Byakuya, it's probably because he failed once and he's supposed to be a person who doesn't fail at all. Or something like that. I don't know. I don't know what his secret is. Not yet. So the theory is Byakuya, seeing that Toko has this weird fascination with him, like, what's it called? She's infatuated with him to an unhealthy amount, as you can see in the past stream. He somehow uses her as an accomplice to help him, I don't know, murder Chihiro? I don't know. And maybe he's just using her as a way for everyone to vote her out, so then he can, because then he can have an alibi for being the one who's helping everyone out, helping everyone figure things out, because he knows everything that's going on. I don't know. I don't know. Well, we just need to get more evidence. We need more clues. We need more clues. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. Was that the library? It's the library. Come on, let's go in. Okay, what do you want from here? Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Okay. Oh, wait. Is the laptop still there? If I remember, on the other side of the store. It's the archives, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It all makes sense once you're inside. What a nice looking room. Okay. Whoa, there's so many books and files. And so much dust too.
So in other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Huh. You know, let's see. What can we click on though? I want to check out this first. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although, judging by the smudges and the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? So you mean the extension cord that you use to plug in that lamp, right? Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
what?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Okay. Let's look at this. Oh, never mind. There's so many files stuffed on the shelf. What's in all these things?
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truths for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with the real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let this go for now. Let's look over here. The shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random. You have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on the presidential assassination. Oof. The original is kept at the National Library? Won't be disclassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf. I don't blame you, Makoto. I don't blame you. There's a ton of thick files stuffed in the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos of all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files that are investigation reports related to different cold cases. There are internal documents for police. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you expect to leak. Oh? So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here. It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guy's problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it as a lie. Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much power Hope's Peak truly wields. Or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there's no doubt. Hold on a second. You're saying you read all these documents and more than once? But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words,
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council, and I have with me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. Yikes. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing, but Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than an actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports have always been a hobby of mine, ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
that's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, the bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and the other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim? I mean, again, if it was actually freaking, what's his name? Who are we talking to? Byakuya. If it was Byakuya, he would have already known, and then told Toko about this fact. I don't know. That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in other words,
The culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack.
in other words,
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Unless, here's another theory. Toko is actually the real Genocide Jack. And has been, and that was her secret. That she didn't want to have been revealed in the first place. I don't know. I don't know. Such a brutal fetus killer really is walking around among us?
interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. I'm fine, but I don't want to beg. Question mark. We'll go ahead and click on you. Click. Byakuya, about the Genocide Jack case file, could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Gosh darn it, Byakuya. Why? No! I ain't getting on my hands and knees for you, boy. No. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. I'm afraid to look at this. Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached a page where photos from the scene of each crime had been collected. Oh? Well, there was scissors, and not with a rope? The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. So we have Ken Harada, office worker who's aged 32. The murder took place in the parking lot of the victim's apartment complex. The victim suffered multiple stab wounds across his body, believed to have been inflicted with the same scissors that were later used to attach the victim's skull. As with the other cases, the crime scene, scene of crime, the word bloodlust was written in the victim's blood. The scissors used in the murders were apparently custom made, with every pair left at each murder scene scheming to be Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shojigaku, 23. Kana Issei, 14. 14! That's so young! Takashi Yoshida, 30. Kamatsuna Taro, Takafumi Gono, Uchida Naohisa, Takashi Masamune, Yuto Yumejima. There was no end of it. Are these all... But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. At the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. These were all... Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page? Dun dun dun! Profiling results? All of the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killing to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, So, okay, look. If it was Toko, I noticed this may not be like some huge factor, but I noticed that all the victims were male. I don't know. Could it be... I don't know. Could it... like... Student. I'm just trying to think. Cause I have two people in mind who could be the murderer. Toko is starting to look... I'm starting to lean towards Toko more now, that she's the actual murderer. But again, there's that aspect of the accomplice type of thing. Which is why I keep on thinking that Byakuya is the one who's blackened. I mean, both could be affiliated with this entire case. I don't know. I'm do my words make sense? I'm trying to think. Huh. Toko also stops stuttering when she pulls a Zenitsu and passes out. That's a surprising thing which I found out earlier, that we found out earlier today. Okay. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness have never come forward, it's unlikely that there was any external reason for this. This confusing behavior suggests that this... Toko! Toko, no! Toko, no! Oh, no! No, and then it would make sense if Toko was the accomplice because she's infatuated with Byakuya, and Byakuya uses that to his advantage, and freaking because he's always been fascinated with Genocide Jack, right? Right. And so Toko likes we know that there's something that Toko likes Byakuya in a very interesting way. Anyways, gosh darn. Okay, let's see if we're right. Let's continue on. We don't know. We don't know for sure until we actually solve the case. That suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder. There we go.
So, in other words,
The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. A split personality, like the kinds of things you see on TV. So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up to now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind is has gone numb. Genocide Jack case file has been updated to truth bullet section of your handbook.
let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Huh, where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Wait, Byakuya! As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to play with you.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together this whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. Leaving us alone, stranded, in front of a library. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack. He's the one that killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend. Is one of us? But who is it? I have to find that out no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go. There's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I had to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with some info that I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Give me a moment as I take this Oreo and I eat it to calm down my nerves. Gosh, flippin' darn it. I mean, we're starting to get the picture now. Well, at least a picture. I might be completely wrong. With my theories. I won't lie, I'm getting really excited. I shouldn't be getting excited over a murder case, but I am. So I want to check out the boys' locker room first. Sorry, Hifumi, we're gonna go here first. Because that dumbbell don't know. Whoa. Wait. Oh yeah? Why is... Oh yeah? Hold on. Why would that? Wait! No, it can't be right though. Because she died. She died in the... What is this? Could it be that she wasn't murdered in the girls' locker room, but in this room instead? What is this smudge mark? There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Boys' locker room carpet has been added to the tooth bullet section of your handbook. And this? Wait, hold on, what if Chihiro's... What if her handbook got switched? I don't know, cause it would... Hold on, let's look at the doors. Let's look at the doors. Gosh darn, okay, never mind, okay. I see how it is. Anyways, but... Why is this picture here? Huh? This poster. It's the popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit the boys' locker room. Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. What? What? I gotta look at this, okay. Can I go over here? Question mark. Maybe there's some kind of clue in the lockers. Guess not. Okay, never mind. Never mind. You go back. Yep. I don't know. I don't know. Because you would know that if you went into the boys' locker room, right? Key for me, do you have anything to talk about? Anything? Ding ding ding! Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me. Evidence? What did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet. But I guarantee that what I found will steal this killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah, Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too. Really? What did she see? She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? Okay, so where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? First of all, look at this one more time. I'm so confused. Let me talk to you guys.
Damn.
Chihiro's presence here was especially weak. her body and her soul.
No forgiveness.
To target such a helpless being is unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this. And I lost it. I couldn't do it. I'm sorry. Hey, Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However,
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then.
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
Goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is— what if it's the handbook that won't turn on? It's definitely worth worrying about. Chihiro's e-handbook has been added to the truth bullet section of her handbook. So, let's see. Can we examine your head? I don't know. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I better give it a shot anyways. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? Ah! This rope has a plug? Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was the blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. There's the issue of her being suspended in the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think about it too much about either of them. Let me take another Oreo, I need it. And to get my brain working here. The extension cord came from the archives, right? Also, she died from a blow of the head, while in this case, the Jack serial killer was actually just stab wounds, you know? But seeing them again after looking through the genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at Genocide's Jack case file one more time. Wait. No, I can't, no. No, well. I don't know. I'm just thinking now. Don't mind me. I still don't understand. Huh. How would the accomplice look in this scenario? My head is just hurting now. First of all, I want to go somewhere. Okay, never mind. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard, okay, we already know about this. Look at this. It's the bloodstained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but the big swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Oh wait, that reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big swimming suit model. Big chest swimming suit model. Could the posters have been switched? If they were, why? What reason would everyone have... Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. 2 locker rooms posters have been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Yep. I want to go talk to... What's her name? Celeste. Okay.
I feel as if...
That's it. Well,
So it's just the same thing. Okay. A bunch of different blah blah blah. That doesn't seem to lose clues yet. What? Wait, then what am I? Okay, we're gonna go in here then. We're gonna talk to you guys. I'm gonna talk about... Let me talk to you. Nope, okay. So that's already dialogue that we know. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay then, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. I see.
However...
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway. So that explains the stain. But how? How would you get the 2 rooms mixed up like that? Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. A stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly, I didn't notice it earlier. The stain has just disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with. Disappearing stain has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. But how would you... You come here to train almost every single day, correct? Then... And you're not... I don't think you're foolish enough to mix these 2 rooms up together, right? Right? I don't know. We need answers. We're gonna go over and find Celeste. Who knows what she might have. Also, we're gonna go check in here. because we can. Gonna take a... No, we can do this. We can do this after. We can do this after. Don't mess around now, Kira. We have more important matters to go for. So, warehouse, right? Warehouse. Celeste, what are you doing here? Oh! Oh! I mean... Another possibility could be Celeste. Gosh darn! There's too many people which I can take into account too. I can handle two! I can only handle two! I can only handle two suspects. Don't add a third one to this. But it could be you. It could be you. But more of the evidence is leaning towards Toko and frickin' Byakuya. So you're pretty innocent in my eyes, just saying. It's only that fact that, like, split personalities, that's kind of... But that kind of... I'm probably thinking too much into this. I'll put you in the back of my mind. I have my eyes on you, Celeste. This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towel. There's an endless supplies to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. Yeah, your suspicions is going down. Okay. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then did you find something? Very well. I will tell you and only you.
Actually,
Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What? Really?
indeed.
It was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Don't mind me eating another Oreo.
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. Chihiro wasn't in her tracksuit though, if it was hers. Cause she's dressed in her uniform, right? And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assume she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would ever have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, yeah, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said when she saw Chihiro carrying, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow, which would, hold on, Celeste account has been added to the shoot bullet section of a handbook. If they got rid of the duffel bag, I'm pretty sure this. I don't need to be over in this area, but just to make sure. This is just making sure. Yeah, I was just making sure. Okay. We don't need to be there again. Can I go into your room? This is Chihiro's room. Now Chihiro's gone. Why? Why? Okay, so we can't go into her room. Which means we'll go ahead and do this. We'll go back into the library. I also don't see the laptop over there anymore. Okay. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the thingy. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. Nope. The extension cord is certainly gone. The wooden box is empty. The extension cord was in there before. Let's go ahead and look at the Jack files. I want to take another look at Genocide Jack's case file. I know it's around here somewhere. Unless someone took it! Aha! Did someone take it out of the archive? But the only person who would do something like that. I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Gosh darn, okay. Let's go ahead and check out all these other things then while we're here. The desk lamp. Byakuya grabbed that one thing from over here and put it over there. Sure is dark over there. The document about blah 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 blah. So I guess I better not. Okay. So let's go ahead and see what else we can find in here. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. It's not. What about here? Just looking at it. Maybe there's some kind of. Nope, not there either. What about. What am I looking at? Oh, this. I'm looking at this. Huh? The lamp will turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. The last time I saw it, it was definitely on. And it was definitely right here. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Library desk lamp has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. I think that's it. Alright, Monokuma. I I'm just waiting for you to actually, hold on. Where's Byakuya? Byakuya, are you over here? I don't even know. Hello? Nope. We'll talk to you anyways.
Huh?
Oh.
Hey, Makoto.
What's up? I haven't been up to anything myself, that's for sure. Definitely haven't looked inside the mailbox. We'll go look in this again. Inside, think of I think that is actually, gosh darn. I think that file is the handbook is actually belongs to Chihiro. That's what I think. Okay, Byakuya, where would you be? Actually, let's talk to Toko for a second. It's Toko, so I should probably, okay, never mind. I have a feeling that I can actually just check the map to see where he is. Well, let's go ahead and do that. Map. Byakuya, where art thou? Byakuya disappeared. Okay. Okay. Let's go ahead and talk to you then, before we go back to the boys' locker room. Maybe you know something. Oh, Hina! How's Toko doing? Same as before. She won't come out and she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I kinda just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimming and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry. I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course! Of course? There's two things I'm sure, gosh, that the great deities created. Outer space and donuts! Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. No, I should have spent more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well,
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
yeah, totally.
Yeah, yep, it's true, and it wasn't just us either. It's like she stayed away from all the girls. Which would... Okay. Chihiro has been using... Huh. Is it possible to switch the signs on the doors again? Question mark? So that means that she would have thought that she was, did she know about the regulation rules? I'm trying to think now, because she probably thought that she was legit in the boys' locker room trying to train. if it's set up like that. Let me eat another Oreo. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to piece this all together. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own gender, but totally fine with the opposite one? Oh wait, maybe she's just used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Our use account has been added to the truth bullet section of the handbooks. Gosh darn it, Monokuma.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
Okay.
It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial. You remember where to meet, right?
Yep.
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin. The red door is right through there. We're gonna save. We're gonna save. We're gonna save because we don't want to die and mess up, because there's always a possibility of me somehow screwing things up and then. Yep. I don't want to go through here. I don't want to go through here. I don't want to do this. But I got it, don't I? I have to. Okay. Hello from the other side. Ooh, okay, hello. Ahem. So is everyone ready to what? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is? You really don't remember?
Come on.
Kidding, I'm kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of this class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Kidoki, I'll go ahead and drag her out here kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. Oh, that's scary. And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. Yikes. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe he would drag a girl around. Oh, hello, Toko. Hello, angry Toko. Hello, angry Toko. So, now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who chilled? Why do I always want to say chilled? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. So we talked to everyone one last time. Let's do it. You ready? Are we doing this?
Well then.
I will uncover the villain who performed such heinous acts on a weaker individual. Whoops.
Well,
Shall we go?
Shall we begin?
Oh, very
Miss Fujisaki, I must admit, for being 3D, she was quite remarkable. Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe. Boy. I don't know why the killer did what they did, but I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails, right, bro?
Hey, come on.
Frickin' Toko, man. What's got her so worked up? I guess I wasn't much help at all on this one. There's something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it. I gave you plenty to work with. Show us how far your logic can take you. Let's think. We're saving. Whoops.
Hey, come.
Alright, we have no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last breath, deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart race. Take two! With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. Couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally, it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated! Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good. You're ready to go. Gotta say I don't hate it. Not at all. Okay then, let's get the show on the road. Everyone, please find your assigned seats. And so, the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Oh, okay. Save. Let's review everything that we have. Tooth bullets. Victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death was estimated to be around 2 o'clock a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the second floor of the school. Cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. Although Chihiro wanted to get stronger, she declined several invitations for Sakura and Aoi, and may have used the locker room late at night to avoid them. Despite this, Chihiro had stated that she desired help with her outfits. So they may have been meeting someone in the locker room the night she was murdered. The dumbbell found on the floor of the girls' locker room had a significant amount of blood on it. Chihiro had told anyone willing to listen that she wanted to get stronger. Some assumed that due to her inferiority complex about being weak, she admired strength more than anything else. To unlock the locker room, you need to swipe your e-handbook over the card reader. You need a male student's handbook for the boys' locker room and a female student's for the girls. It is not possible for two people to enter at the same time. Additionally, lending someone your handbook is a violation of school regulations. The handbook of each student that has died is placed in the mailbox in the main hall. One of the handbooks found in the main hall has been broken, which is apparently a rare occurrence. Junko and Sayaka's handbooks both seem to still work, so it is assumed that the broken handbook is Leon's. However, Monokuma claims it's very unlikely that Leon's handbook would have broken. Suspected genocide jack victims include Ken Harada, Tetsuro Honda, and Shoji Gaku, among countless others. They were killed in the same way and mounted to a nearby wall. The word bloodlust was found at the scene of each crime, written in blood. Profiling indicates the killer is likely a student suffering from split personality. Chihiro seems to have consciously kept her distance from the other girls at the school, even from the beginning. Meanwhile, it had been noticed that she got along remarkably well with her male classmates. The carpet in the boys' locker room was found with a black stain on it. Blood found on the poster in the girls' locker room. The poster featured a big-chested supermodel popular among young boys. Meanwhile, the poster in the boys' locker room was for a boy band popular with teenage girls. Chihiro's handbook was not found on her corpse and has apparently gone missing. Chihiro's body has been suspended, and her hands have been bound with some kind of rope. Her fatal injury was a blow on the head. There we go. Sakura mentioned that she was responsible for a coffin stain on the girls' locker room floor. However, the stain has since been inexplicably scrubbed away. Byakuya was known to use this lamp often. However, the extinction cord had gone missing at some point, and the lamp's cord couldn't quite reach the outlet. On the night of the murder, right before nighttime, Chihiro was spotted leaving the warehouse. It seems she was stuffing some blue exercise clothes into a duffel bag. Presumably, she was on her way to exercise, but the clothes were not found at the crime scene. Celeste had not told anyone other than Makoto about this encounter. So those are all that we have for the truth bullets. We'll go ahead and do this. Allows you to reload 2 bullets at once, effective during the bullet time battle. Increase damage to opponents when a statement is destroyed, effective during bullet time. Does this mean that I'm actually using it? I guess so. Okay. Let me take another bite of this Oreo. The mint Oreos, and they're actually pretty good. Okay. Ready to go? Let's do this. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
I'm gonna continue eating this while watching.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the Blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
Gosh darn.
Okay then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
Ah, I forgot that there's inner dialogue. Hold on. Okay. First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. This was a dumbbell. What was the thing which used?
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was...
How do I controls? Aim. Unapplicable. Right mouse. Silences. The right mouse button. Silencer. Concentrate. Okay, it's a space key. Okay.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, that's wrong. Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell, found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell.
Yeesh.
As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yes! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
No. I mean, because there's differences between Genocide Jack and, okay, Genocide Jack, the famous serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Sure. For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullet will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the white mouse button to tax the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot down an actual remark with the silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit. Okay, the time limit will decrease. So take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck and have fun! Make your argument. Genocide Jack case file.
The culprit is Genocide Jack, I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so, speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is!
I took my shot. I think Byakuya showed me in the archives. One look at that and everyone would be convinced. It shows that this was the work of Genocide Jack.
The culprit is Genocide Jack, I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's
What was the controls again? It was the control key.
Why? What makes it impossible?
well, I mean, come on, there's just no proof for it.
No, that's wrong. I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth, so let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be 2 defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Ooblust.
No!
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know, if I'm not mistaken, has to do with the positioning of the body.
I got it! Apparently,
Objection.
in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
Ah! So you're gonna play that card, are you? Accomplice card, okay. No, okay.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
I know, right, Yoshiro? It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. And what it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also not to be Toko. The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Alright. Hangman's Gambit. Wait, what are we doing? Wait, I don't know what I'm shooting at. There we go. No? Wait, then what's the... What am I looking... I'm gonna die, aren't I? Wait! Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Let's think about it. Let's think about it. Oh. Wait! What? We're dead. I need to see what we said again. Okay. Oh no! Hey, the one with me? I'm the Blackened? Okay.
Is really the end for all of us?
Yeah, give it another shot.
I refuse to give up yet.
Okay, let's look at this again. So, well, it's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means to genocide Jack to be Toko, but also not to be Toko. The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? So, what was it again? I don't know the term. So we know the first one is S. Okay. No, that's not it. Nope, okay. So, we're getting close to the actual word. Let's try this again. Let's go ahead and try this again.
Is this really?
Yep.
I refuse to give up yet.
Okay. It's difficult words like these, which I'm not good at. Gosh darn. I'm not that smart. Z? Oh, it wasn't T, that's right. Is it R? Let's see. No. What's the word? Hold on. I'm tempted to just look it up.
I refuse to give up yet.
I don't remember the word. I don't know the word. I really don't know the word. I ain't that smart. So it's not that. It's not Z. It's not O. Is it I? No. It's not S. It's not B. It's not H. I don't think it's a P. Yeah, see, it's not T. You know what? I'm just gonna look it up because I don't know the word. It was O? Okay, it was O. I thought I hit O once. Didn't I hit O once?
I refuse to give up yet.
Times Curious technically died 5. Alright, let's try this again.
understand? Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
What? What was that? Who? Oya? Oya? Kitty? Kitty? Wait. I just felt something. Okay, you scared me. My cat reached up and she placed her paw in my armpit, and I was like startled because it's dark down here and I didn't know she was down here, and ooh, it kind of scared me. The one thing that shows Toko could have split personality, it has to do with her behavior. Are you talking about her fainting?
Shoot!
Oops. It's a behavior change.
I got it! You're
I mean,
talking
it was
about
like
how she started acting totally different than usual,
I was
right?
thinking too much about it. Okay.
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
She turned into a Zenitsu. I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and back, a top inning and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her, of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised! I can't believe you lied!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
Oof.
Besides, you broke your promise first.
Oh.
You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
I'm sorry I couldn't keep a promise. Don't worry. Never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it.
Oh, Toko.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
Ouch, Byakuya.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person you don't mean.
Oh. Toko's body suddenly lunges backwards. Oh! A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second. Yee!
Wow, hello there. Is it me you were hoping to see?
Genocide Jill?
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do?
I kinda like this personality change.
I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
Woohoo! That was a good laugh. That was a good laugh. Kudos to that voice actress. Oh my gosh. Whew. That sent chills down my spine. Ooh, that was good. I want to hear that again.
So intense.
Don't mind me. I'm just fangirling over. Ooh, voice acting is super cool. Gosh darn.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know.
Ooh.
Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie.
Ah.
Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous mean Genocide Jack? This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
What's up? And she says it with a smile. She says it with a smile. I like this character. I'm not gonna lie. Genocide Jill is... She's actually a pretty fun character. Not a really messed up one, but still, I can appreciate characters, right? Question mark?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds. Just kidding.
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true. How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
I wish I could hear more of her laugh. I won't lie, I wish I could hear more of her laugh.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack.
Well, what about you, Byakuya? I still haven't taken you out of my suspicions.
If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Aha!
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
I believe it. Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said. I need to get some more details about all this. Make your argument. Status of a dead body.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
Okay.
Give it up. You
Okay, we know what to shoot at.
Sorry, but I...
You say that, but do you...
Perhaps if you had an alibi.
Oh, an alibi.
When you compare your past murders to the modus operandi matches completely.
No, that's wrong.
It's different.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that.
Okay, so here's my thoughts. So with frickin' what's his name? Byakuya is fascinated with the Genocide Jack, right? And he's the only one besides the Genocide Jill who happens to be Genocide Jack? Question mark? It's different. The murdering is different because Genocide Jack uses customized what's it called? Scissors to stab the victims and then hang them up that way. This incident, Chihiro was bonked on the head with a flippin' dumbbell and then lifted up with what's it called? With the extension cord. It's just different. Also, I noticed that most of the Genocide Jack's victims were all male. So, and also Chihiro was in the locker room that was disguised as the male's locker room. Question mark? Question mark? So she could have gone to frickin' Byakuya to like train and stuff, and then he's kind of like kaboom with the dumbbell, and she's like ah, and she's deaded, and then rap, she's up, hanged up, and yeah, that stuff. Yeah. Question mark? That probably made no sense, but we're gonna continue on.
I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything.
Ah.
But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
That's a good analogy. That's a good analogy. I don't lie.
This is no creation of mine.
So her way of killing is art, basically, is what she's trying to say. Almost, right? Yeah. In a way, to her, it's art.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the murders. In the photos from the other Genocide Jack cases, look at the neck and stomach. Here you'll see... There we go.
For one, the cause of death is different.
Oof.
In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way.
Mm-hmm.
According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors.
Scissors! Custom made too.
Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method?
True.
And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Okay.
Please stop comparing killing people to cooking.
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
They were hooked up on the wall. Against the wall. That's right. The second difference is related to how she was suspended. In the photos of the other Genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through the hands. Here, you'll see a clear distance.
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Oh, there's another difference? Are you talking about the genders?
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were
Yeah.
in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
Pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Let's see. There was a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims and Chihiro didn't fit it? If you look at the names of every victims, you'll notice I think I figured it out. I know why she couldn't have killed Chihiro. Because Chihiro was the girl. Okay, so I was right. I was right before when I noticed that all the names were masculine.
Bingo, bullseye, right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Soji Gaku, Kana Issei, Takashi Yoshida, Komatsuna Taro, Takefumi Gono, Uchida Naohia, Takashi Masamue, Yuto Yumejima, and there's no end to it. I probably pronounced those names
Guys?
pretty wrong. I'm sorry.
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because I love noodles?
She's got a point.
I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly car!
Lowly?
Yes! Yes, call him that! Heck yeah! Heck yeah! Heck yeah! Sorry. He looks so confused.
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
I won't lie, those scissors are actually pretty cool looking.
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Ooh! She's so... Oh my gosh! She actually has them! Wow, Jill. Wow. We get to see the scissors up close. Heck yeah.
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong, you candy gutter dogs, all of you!
Gutter dogs.
Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
That's true. You would have to know how to tie things pretty well.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
No. Wrong. Wrong.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person. One person who could have copied Genocide Jack cases. That person is you, Byakuya.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you've already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, Ooh, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
Shakes it.
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Oh, okay. We're going that route.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? Since nobody checks the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
Oh, unless everything took place in the boys' locker room. And then he just carried everything over to... everything over to the girls' locker room using the e-handbooks. Because there was blood on the carpet, right? So he could have just like laid her down there and just dragged her over using the rug, so then he wouldn't have left a trail behind. That would make sense.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There was a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. A new element has been added to the non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely! Next, we're going to add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single tooth bullet. If you shoot or change the tooth bullet, it will disappear from your tooth cylinder. However, you can use this. Why is there so many options? So many things. You can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have an answer to a lie or a contradiction in your loaded tooth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun! Oof, okay. Tooth bullet, here we go. Holding the left mouse button.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Hearing Byakuya's comment about Chihiro being a girl, I realized there's a clear contradiction there. Because it doesn't make sense how you could have known before we even found it. Okay, I need to make a contradiction clear.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for...
Question mark? No, that's no, Chihiro. Maybe. Hold on. I'm thinking. What if Chihiro was actually cross-dressing? Question mark?
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for point. What's so strange?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Okay. Ah, Kitty, stop.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls...
That's a natural reaction.
The victim was Chihiro.
Ah, there we go. The victim. He said the... And he didn't know that...
I'll tell you what's so strange about that.
Okay, I see what they meant by contradiction. Okay.
Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I removed what I said about Chihiro cross-dressing. Also, Kitty, stop biting me. What are you doing? What did I do? Why are you biting me? Do you want attention? Do you want loves? Hold on, give me a moment. My cat is demanding for my attention and affection. Come here. Come here. Come here. Don't go over there. You wanted my attention, right? Come here. Gosh darn it. Also, don't go behind there because that's where all the cords are. So move. Move it. There you go. Okay. Gosh. She was biting my leg, and that usually means that my cats want attention.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Oof. Wait! No, because... No! Hold on. I take back my, my throwaway suggestion of Chihiro cross-dressing. Because Chihiro didn't train with the other girls. Right? So, what if? That's just a what if. If I'm wrong, I apologize.
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
Chihiro's handbook is also gone missing. What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like this has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents.
Wait. Okay, no, I take it back. And I apologize,
The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Eh? Oh yeah?
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The difference between this case and other Genocide Jack murders, the evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden there? What could it be? What if Chihiro had a twin? Library desk lamp.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Nope.
No, it's wrong. Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
I don't think Byakuya's gonna let us solve it this easily. See, he's already in the ...
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
Or he killed her in the boys' locker room. He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned, as if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime.
So, you're the accomplice then?
Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was found in the girls' locker room. Does that mean... Can I just really accept what Byakuya said as the truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something off about what he said.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown.
No.
She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did you just take your... Did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who had been so confident up till now, maybe Byakuya never had even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else. So are you telling me That Byakuya is not even the... What if he's not the murderer? Then who would it be? Question mark?
Hey, don't just move on without permission. What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
I got proof for you, alright? Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. There was something that was switched between the boys and the girls' locker room.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And the rugs.
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved. And that would be because...
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
She's got a point.
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
Don't... Shiro?
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
He's right. Could Chihiro really have gotten in the boys' locker room somehow? Make your argument. Hello, kitty. Broken e-handbook.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah, I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
Did I hit this?
If she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room, no problem.
Theoretically, if Chihiro was able to use Leon's handbook, she could get into the boys' locker room. When we found Leon's handbook in the main hall, There's no doubt that it was broken. Okay.
Is it really possible Chihiro really...
She must have hacked. She was the ultimate. I'm sure that would have...
Well, I don't think she used the thing that... Huh?
What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook of...
No, that's wrong.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
What if?
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Is my theory of Chihiro cross-dressing true?
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
No.
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room, and Byakuya is the one who did it? Really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the... You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
Stealing someone's... what?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Oh?
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Thank you!
For real?
Okay.
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Alright, Kyoko, what do you have? So, before I even knew what was happening, the class trial has been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead, and where she took us was...
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands? No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not
But
that I'm freaked out.
what
or
if
anything, it's just
Chihiro wasn't...
based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
No, she's polite. Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her
Be
body.
sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but what? This.
Oh no!
What is this?
Oh no!
What is it? Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes are staring widely at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
is a boy.
Ah! Okay, everything's now clicking into place. Everything's now clicking into place. Done it. Done it. Done it. We're fine. We're fine. But it would make sense now. It would make sense now. Why Chihiro wouldn't have been able to train with Sakura or freaking I forgot her name. What's your name? Anyways.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
You're joking, right?
My mind is reeling, my heart is pounding. I'm excited. Gosh darn.
I wouldn't joke about this.
Sorry.
Then it's really true?
Whew. Man, why didn't I see this earlier? It's one of the classic anime tricks. Gosh darn. Gosh darn. Gosh darn.
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
Well, Monokuma, look, I'm not as smart as you.
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial.
Let me take a sip of water first, Monokuma. Jeez Louise. Gosh darn it. That would also make sense why they wanted to get stronger.
We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
To think that Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
Oh.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Huh.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
No, like who's the? Hold on.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
But
very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
you? No. I don't think you're the killer anymore. Cause you didn't know about that fact.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
No.
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's
Well,
death look like Genocide Jack did it.
Yeah.
But
something's not. Hold on.
I think he might not actually be the killer after
So he
all.
was the accomplice? So he was the accomplice using Jill's method of murdering. Nah. But who? Who would want to? Huh? Hold on.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this.
That's
like
true.
he's enjoying us solving the mystery.
That is very true.
The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
He's just the
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with it?
No.
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room,
Yeah, that's
it seemed to
the
rattle you.
that's the thing that shot my suspicions of you down. Who?
And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Eh? What do you mean by that?
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit.
No!
I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Oh yeah? Yeah? What do you mean?
Fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead, find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
Hello, welcome to the chat.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
I'm so confused.
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
That's a good question. Who is it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear.
No.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility.
Thank you, Kyoko.
Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
But who? What?
Do you not have a mind of your own? Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means
I got it!
since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. Oh! What's his name? Mondo? Could it be Mondo? Question mark? I don't know. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Yikes, we're gonna go into this with little to no... Okay.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
That'll be Celeste.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Ah! I hit it.
Shoot!
Wait, oh, I'm looking for a contradiction? Or did I just accidentally hit the wrong thing?
That
Okay,
might lead us to who did it.
Well, did nobody get... I'm sure if someone saw the...
Let's just
Someone saw the victim
read
at some
everything.
All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Oh, so I did hit it right. Okay. So, okay. So let's go ahead and just do...
Isn't there a single clue?
Did nobody get... I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim.
Yeah. All we need right now is...
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer.
No! Okay, yeah.
No, it's wrong.
Okay, I see what I did wrong there. Okay.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes. I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Oof.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a double bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the
That's
scene.
true, because it wasn't
It
there.
seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were
But who is it though?
So, Mr.
Mondo?
Fujisaki
Question mark?
was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much.
Ah.
Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Oh, what a marvelous friendship!
I can't think of anyone but Mondo.
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure
Unless
out
I'm
who it
wrong.
was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of.
Oh.
Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Oh yeah? Wait, hold on.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah, oh
Easy
yeah?
for you to say. But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket? The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose
Oh.
from. Do
Oh.
you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow, it's really hard to believe. Okay, I don't know about jackets. Hold on. Let's see what we have.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
Go running?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
Eh?
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
Let's
I
think.
got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
Let me think.
No way. Not a chance.
Doesn't have to be the same color.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
She's right. What he said just now is really odd. How did he know something like that? Well,
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
ba 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 ba. Sorry. I did the wrong button.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was
Okay,
headed.
let's try this again.
He was on his way to go. So next is why did he choose?
What do you mean?
I got it! It matched the one.
So, what you're saying
What am I?
is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
Oh, they're all the same, aren't they? Wait,
First of
unless...
all, we know where Chihiro was headed. he was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Yep. Well, okay. So sorry, Mondo. Sorry, Mondo. So who?
First of all, we know
Let's
that he was
just
on
go
the
ahead and do
victim,
this.
but why did he choose the specific?
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Oh.
No, that's wrong.
Oh yeah?
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Oh yeah, because she never said anything about the color of the tracksuit. She never said anything about the color of the tracksuit. Oh, okay.
What'd I say?
Mondo, no!
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then I assumed he headed off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color.
Gosh darn, Mondo.
So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you just...
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
Oof!
As a matter of fact, it was blue?
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit
Oh no! Oh, and Mondo's... Wait, Mondo's actually strong enough to actually... Okay. Okay.
Because I just...
Mondo, I know...
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
Rip Taka.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility!
Cherry?
Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night.
Uh-oh.
He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either.
Because
According to
Chihiro
Celeste's testimony-
stuffed it into his bag. She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Oh no, Mondo, no!
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
Gosh, Kyoko went up to me this time.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Because I hate him? The way he talked, the way he was acting?
There
No?
was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently.
Ah.
You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick.
Oh!
And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as Dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You notice such a tiny detail?
Wow, Kyoko!
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful.
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Oof.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
Okay, what's your story behind this, Mondo?
I didn't kill anyone.
Okay, never mind. I thought it was... Okay. You're not going down without a fight. Neither am I.
You've been all over me, judging everything I say.
What?
Putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
I'm sorry, Taka. We're gonna have to... We're gonna have to do
True.
this.
My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time.
Oh yeah, Hifumi, you had something up your sleeves, didn't you?
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Please be useful. Please be useful. I don't like that look on your face. I don't like that look on your face.
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it
Ah.
calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Hifumi!
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
I mean, I understand about that confidence getting up and then just walking away.
If you really insist, then... here it is.
Oh yeah? Isn't that Chihiro's handbook?
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
You found it on the ground, right? Then it must belong to...
I got it!
Because Chihiro didn't have
Chihiro's
theirs.
handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
Wait. Wait.
I imagine the culprit broke it
Mm.
to get rid of any
But
evidence after the murder.
Didn't Monokuma say that you have to... It's nearly impossible?
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
Unless it was Mondo.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant.
Ah.
It'll take an awful lot to break one.
Remember Mondo when we first met him? It was during the first day, I think. Anyways, Mondo, he literally punched us, then we went yeeting off into the distance. Just by that one punch alone. And not only that, not only did we get punched and get yeeted across the room, no, that's not it. We got knocked out. For a while, it seems. Okay. Okay. Gosh darn it, Mondo.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere?
Oh?
How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
That's a good question. How did the handbook break? There's only one possible explanation.
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
What's the weak point?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
Is that actually like...
But if the handbook is supposed supposed to never break, and 2 of them broke in quick succession,
then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example?
Sure, just...
Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
Oh, so... Then are you saying that's not Leon's handbook that's not turning on, but Mondo's? Because if you remember, Mondo and Taka both had this what's it called? Like a contest to see who can be in the sauna for the longest. Whoa.
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying
Oh! Oh no!
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin.
Oh.
If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around.
Huh.
So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
I did too!
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna...
Wait. Are you saying that they actually died in the sauna then?
Then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in
No.
order to break it.
meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
No, I'm thinking too hard. I'm thinking too hard.
How'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed.
It's because
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
Right, because Mondo was the only one wearing his clothes when he was in the sauna contest. Taka was only in a towel. And then we were outside. Oh, so that was the accident that holy snap. Okay.
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa, seriously?
Yep.
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
I'm sorry, Taka. I'm sorry. Who might have brought the handbook into the sauna? It had to be the one who wore all the clothes in the sauna. It was... I'm sorry, Taka. I'm sorry, but it has to be done. It has to be done.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What?
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Taka, look. Taka, calm. I know, just calm.
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
Well, can we look at your handbook then, Mondo? I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No, it's wrong.
You can see,
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
Or is it Leon's?
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Turn it on, let's see.
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes? But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says looking at your handbook is prohibited?
Nope.
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting.
Gosh darn it, Monokuma.
As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch.
Oof.
What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong. You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Closing conference. Finish the thought. Okay. Ah. Well, okay. All right. Well, it gets broken, so... Well, let's try it.
Here's exactly what happened. First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there, and the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Arata?
Rip Bugle Boy, rip Bugle Boy. Gosh darn.
Wait. No. This can't be right.
Sorry, Taka.
Where's your evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Evidence that Mondo is a killer that already revealed itself earlier in the trial. If I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now, once I do that, everything will become clear. A new element has been added to the bullet time battles. Would you like to hear more? Sure. Let's talk a little bit about Fever Time and Nega Time. During a bullet during a bullet time battle, if you press the space key, Fever Time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you press the buttons at random, you won't miss. You can press RMB, LMB, RMB, LMB, right mouse button, left mouse button, okay. However you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this will only last until your focus gauge runs out, so make the possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got if only you got access to special time, right? So we've also prepared something called Nega Time that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates Nega Time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate Fever Time at this point, no, I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. What? Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't use Nega Time. Well then, good luck and have fun! I don't like this. I don't like this at all. A moment of truth.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote.
What?
Show me some evidence.
Wait.
I won't listen. I refute you. False.
I am not doing so well, am I? Okay. So that's what Nega Time is. So basically, that is. So if I don't press any buttons, I won't miss, right? Right. Wait. That count. 6. Okay. No. Let me do this again. No. Yeah.
I refuse to give up yet.
Not throwing away my shot. Heck yeah. Okay. No. We already got it. Okay, let's do this. Can I go ahead and just do this then? Let's just do... Badoo.
You're wrong. I won't listen.
Wait.
I refute
So-
you. False. Show me some evidence.
I really don't know how these work.
I won't listen. False.
Bah.
I refuse to vote.
Whoa, okay.
You're wrong.
No, those are actually hurting me, okay.
I won't listen. I refute you. False.
Nah!
Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False.
Wait! Hold up! Hold up!
I refuse to vote. I refute you. False. You're corrupt. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. I refuse to vote.
This is... I don't like this. Well, we managed to survive this long, okay.
This should prove it.
We'll get better at the more that we do these child class
You
things.
think so far is right?
But yeah, those time bullet battles are my weakness. Gosh darn.
Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
You don't gotta do that.
Mondo?
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
So, what's your side of the story, huh? Oof. Okay. Well, we still got rank A, so that's good. Let's see here.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up.
No, Mondo.
Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Oof, okay.
Wait, hold on.
No, Taka!
No waiting, no holding on.
These poor kids.
Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank. Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Oh. Yikes.
What?
Uh-oh. This time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Owada. Oof.
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
Oof.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Gosh darn. This is actually kind of sad. Oh. Oh, Taka!
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually,
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward the text. Anyway, there once was a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujizaki. He had an extremely inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He heard things like that all as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now no one will be able to say anything about, even though you're a boy. Oh, Chihiro! But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak. Oof.
Weak, 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 weak,
My heart hurts. Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is the survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack. The armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
Forgot about this fact. I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are. So maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Aww. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm gonna get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yep, it sure was. The biker game fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. I can read. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration, and he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean, that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep his secrets? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity. So, he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then, Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed? Why? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why did you... Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible! Nothing could have been that bad! Didn't your brother die? What's your backstory, Mondo? What's your backstory? I'm being very nosy. Something you didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone? It's impossible!
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? Flippin' son! No! Mondo, no! What? What? I know that I guessed this earlier, but just having it become the actual truth and having it confirmed kind of hurts, you know? Kind of hurts, you know? I don't... Okay. Let me take a drink of water again. Okay, Mondo, what's your backstory? Let's see what you have to say. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraffs across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, They had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, #1 in the game, and his #2, his younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the game from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossips and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why I gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. Oh no! But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly, no, Daya! Daya really died! No! Sorry, that was a horrible joke. Okay. Oh no! Yikes. 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 Okay, yikes. Okay, yikes. Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I messed up. Sorry. Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey, kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you just gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's the team. You and me put together. It's a promise between men. Oh no. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and killed himself. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. Oh, hello, Josh, and thank you. He wanted to leave the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Oh, oof, Mondo. Yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secrets. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why. Oh, Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness, and it just started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like it before.
I just...
I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me his secret. Seriously? Jeez.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
'Cause, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
Oh, Chihiro! I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong, it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us. Oof. Big oof.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying
What?
if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secrets?
Huh?
I was jealous. Jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Why are you making
What?
fun of me? I'm strong. Are you freaking with me right now?
No.
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you.
Why did you have to tell me that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Whew. I'm getting shivers. Stronger than you!
You son of a bitch!
And stronger than Daya! Oh, I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand and I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Hey!
I killed him.
Let me just take a drink of water. I'm out of water. Gosh darn.
I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Oh, Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness that, like that, lived in a heart like his and turned him cold-blooded. Gosh darn it. Monokuma, now's not a time to laugh. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't. Just shut up, you son of a biscuit! Go ahead and say that again, I dare you!
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. And what I want to say is what I want to say. But unfortunately, I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that dispels the gosh darn, let me try it again. That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbed the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Oh, hold on!
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Wada, the ultimate biker gang leader. No, wait!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
No, Taka!
Sorry, man.
Yikes, ouch. I'm hurting on the inside. I'm hurting on the inside.
I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Oh. Game over. Mondo has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Oh, yikes. Oh. Oh no, we're on a motorcycle! Oh no! It's a motorcycle case! No! The cage of death. Okay. What's going on? Oh no. Oh, there goes Monokuma. Yikes. Okay. Mondo's just there. Oh! Oh, execution! Okay. Mondo? Oh, he's gone. Oh no, what is that? No! That's messed up! Bro, you didn't have to do it. You didn't have to do that to him. You didn't. That was unnecessary. That was uncalled for. That was uncalled for. Why? Why? I don't know what else to say to this. I really have... Head full, thoughts empty. That's basically what's going on in my head right now. Well, gotta continue on. The show must go on, Kira. Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. My brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Stop talking. Stop. As Taka's... Hold on. I'm not crying. You're crying. My eyes are just sweating a little bit, okay? We're fine. I'm fine. Give me a moment. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again that he... Of course he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. But Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. Let me try that again. I don't have anything to say to you. I don't even have a response except that.
However,
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. I should have expected that to be the answer. I should have expected that to be the answer, but no, I was completely wrong. You know, Byakuya, I was trying to give you a benefit of the doubt. I was trying to. Is this rage I feel? Is this what rage feels like? Calm down, Kira. Calm down. You know, Byakuya, I'm starting to not like you. I'll be honest. Gosh, flippin' darn it. I'm shaking my head. I'm shaking my head. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't even recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't even have the slightest idea that I had seen him.
Well...
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what's the waste of time? What a waste of time to have to answer what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up a bit. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene?
But...
Darn, man. If we hadn't figured out who really had done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable person, it never did. And I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. Byakuya, why? Why make No, I'm not even gonna ask that question because the answer is right there. Because you wanted to liven things up a bit. You want to make things interesting. This is all just a game to you. Gosh darn it.
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next. You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But do you know this punishment, this despair, is not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself. Mean. Mean. Good grief! I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing! Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me. Ah, the noble son of a noble family! Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm gonna find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Tagami family, for which victory is foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up.
Whoa, so cool! It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy and had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of Let me try it again. It was the worst kind of despair. Oh!
Well, anyway, like I was saying...
Whomst is that? Who are you? What?
This is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot.
I don't like this.
Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring?
Huh? Are you talking about Sayaka?
Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it.
I don't like this.
Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part.
Oh? Oh yeah?
You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay?
I have a theory. I know who he's talking to. I know who he's talking to. Because that would make sense with all the cosplays, right? Right? Question mark? Question mark?
After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th. I was wondering about that too. Okay, because the 16th high school student. I mean.
My, you really took me by surprise there.
Because there's 16 spots in the class trial, right? Like everyone has this assigned seating, and there's just one that's empty. Who is? Oh, what's going on? What's going on to the thingy? Well, okay, we're continuing.
I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied.
Yikes.
You see, that's my ace in the hole.
Who? Would it be you, Monokuma? Would you be part of it? Question mark? Or is it someone that we haven't been introduced to yet? I don't know anymore.
And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Oh yeah? Chapter 2, Boy's Life of Despair. The end. Yikes. To be continued. Ugh. You received the crazy diamond present. Sure. We'll save. Sniff. Oh, okay.
I know I shouldn't cry, but I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
I don't know, Hina, no. Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donuts, what? Malasadas? Hold on, what is that? Hold on. Actually, let me look that up. I don't know what that is. Oh, it's fried dough food. Oh! A malasada is a Portuguese confection. It's a fried type of donut made of small balls of yeast dough and coated with granulated sugar and sometimes cinnamon. Bruh, that looks good. What? Okay. Sorry. I'm going back. Hold on. Sorry, I got distracted. I was like, I don't know this food.
Okay.
Oh God, donuts! I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. But right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. Oh, that can't be good. Hina, Hina, no, you can't go into the thing. Hina, no. Hina, go back. Hina, go back. You're breaking a school violation. Hina, go back. Please go back.
Huh?
What's that sound? I don't like this. It sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse. I don't like this at all.
But
I'm super scared, but... Is someone there? Oya? The next generation legend stands tall, galactic hero. The morning after the conclusion of the second-class trial, everyone met up in the dining hall, just like always. And I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but today's kind of sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya still refuse to show up. And I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
oh,
That is rather unusual for her. Normally, she is so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then,
So, it's just the 7 of us then. Looks that way.
How about that?
It's times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang. Oh, Taka looks so tired. Oh no! Do you see the? Oh, I don't blame you for looking like that, hun. I don't blame you. Especially when you just made a really good friend like Mondo. Even to the point that you call each other bros and stuff like that. And you being just full of justice like you are, yeah, I don't blame you.
Impossible.
Or not. Oh, he's so quiet. Oh no, Taka. Oh no. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look on his face showed he hasn't slept a wink last night. It must be because of Mondo. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. And then having to watch Mondo get punished and nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
well,
What's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if it help's ever gonna come.
It's like...
Now I'm all depressed thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. What? To live here forever?
well,
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence. As society grows, so does the perversion. In which case is our current situation not... Demon angel, pity pudgy princess!
Here we go.
Maggie, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, cat girl, dog boy, robo justice, the galactic king, and what I mean is this no 2D here!
There is nothing to be done.
Rip-a-ree-bye. The mastermind's sex-based desire to the advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Well, okay, well anyway, since Taco's like catatonic, we're just gonna pretend that I pronounced that word right. As the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So, we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching? Do we have a third room?
I'm right, right?
Well, I mean, since the class trial is over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be new places. Oh, what? Wrong voice. There should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's a ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
Then, once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There may well be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life here. No, the point is to look for clues. And just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me, so I appeared.
Sorry. Genocide. No one called for you. What the? How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko? Yes. Gosh, this place is just amazing. Finally, some place I could just be my murderous self. Which is why I decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype. I'll find all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches. But you are a killer with a split personality. If she wasn't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right. Let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. Oof. So we were forced to eat breakfast with the murderer, and after our much needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. Alrighty. The time now is 5:34 a.m. in the morning. So, I think this is a good place to stop. We're going to do this. And we shall call this game for today. Actually, I forgot to check one thing. Because I'm gonna forget doing that the next time we play this game. Proof you clear chapter 2 is Mondo's old trench coat, which has the same name of the country's greatest backgammon leader embroidered on it. Okay. So we did it. Okay. Alright, kiddos. Time to go to bed. I streamed long enough. So, that being said, for the people who are still on the live, thank you so much for watching, and I hope to see you next time. Not sure what that will be, but yeah. Anyways, good night, bye, take care, stay safe. I love y'all, and